Hello everybody and welcome. Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I heard the coffee redeem and I was summoned thus. I actually had coffee earlier tonight, so I'm not having any right now, but I could probably use some more. If we get into the things tonight and it seems like I could use some more coffee, maybe I'll brew another one. So, hello everyone. Welcome to a Monster Hunter stream. My name is Ristretto. If it's your first time here, then thanks for being here. If you've been here before, then welcome back, and thank you so much for joining me again for some more Monster Hunter Rise. Is it possible to unsummon Riss? I don't know, is it? Alright, last night we cleared the final story boss and the next big monster, Valstrax. It was a pretty rough night in terms of, like, I don't know, we did pretty well against Allmother after some tough clears against, or tough attempts against that monster, and then we really had to try really hard to clear Valstrax for the first time with gun. Someone picked heavy bowgun, and it didn't go well, and so I tried light bowgun, and that was tough too. So tonight we're going to be doing some more of those hunts. I think I'm probably going to try and go back to Valstrax with heavy bowgun at some point, but first, we're going to have some fun with some other fights first, I think. That's going to be the goal. Watching those HPG Val was pretty painful. Thinking back on it, Monty, it's pretty painful. Stuff like that is like, oh man. Something I've tried to get better at over the years is like knowing when to quit and like go to bed. Last night might have been a quit and go to bed kind of night. I guess we did get the clear eventually, but I don't know. When you're just like slugging it out, getting destroyed by the monster over and over, sometimes it's good to just rest. Anyways, I'm gonna give you guys some beans. We're gonna jump on back into the evening here. Back where we left off, we've just cleared Valstrax. We took a look at its hit zones, and that was it. So, we've got some story dialogue here, and some things to look at, like the gear. Hello, Aid. Welcome. Johoho, you did it. Well, well, well. Even the menacing Crimson Glow is no match for the savior of Kimura. I think Valstrax proved he is more than a match for the savior of Kimura. Right now it's like 18-1 or something. I've never been so delighted in all my time as a guild manager, or as your doting guardian. Michel, you've accomplished so much, yet there is still more to do. Yo, now hop to it, to it. Amazing, Michel. You took down that Valstrax with such skill. Oh, sorry, I couldn't help but smile. She was laughing at us, and rightfully so. I couldn't help but smile since you came back safe. Hey, Uchi. Honestly, seeing your bravery never fails to bring warmth to my heart. The tranquil flame watching over Kimura. That's what you'll always be to me. The tranquil flame. We'll see if we can be the tranquil flame tonight. I'll always be ready to aid you in your efforts with everything I've got. So, where will you be off to next? Hi, Scorpio. Hi, Uchi. Hi, Palmetto. Hello, Serpus Onolento, and to our man 15. Hello, Ajakes. I didn't say hello to everyone yet. I just jumped right into reading dialogue. Hello, Quill and Crystal. Hello, Fish Kebab. Biotech, it's nice to see you tonight. Same with you, Katana. I'm glad you had a good time out today. I'm sorry your coffee pot broke. Hi, Aid, and hi, Monty. Welcome to you, too. I know Quill was here. I don't know if I said hi to Quill yet, or S-Fox. Welcome to you both. Hi, J Novice and Mizutsune. I think that's everyone. If I missed anyone, I apologize. I didn't mean to. Hi, Jacob Conrad. Welcome to you. What did we unlock? Whoa. So the Evil Star from Beyond is the Crimson Glow Valstrax quest, right next to Allmother. Then the Fearsome Apex Rathalos, the Devastating Apex Diablos, the Voltaic Apex Zinogre, Advanced Dual Calamities, Advanced Monsters in Ink, Advanced of Storm and Fire. That looks like a sick quest. Advanced Scaredy Cat, and Advanced The Fallen Comet. These look sick. Wow. Well, before we take these on, we're going to have a lot of gear grinding to do, I think. It's going to be a little bit before we do all of these. You got a new one because a close friend got you a new coffee pot? That's awesome. Nice, Katana. How's the new coffee pot? Gear time? It is gear time. Those are some great quests. I'm excited about it. Okay. Let's go take a look at the Valstrax gear. Last night, all we did after clearing Valstrax finally with light bowgun, with like the last of my brain mush left, I was able to push that together and get a Valstrax clear, but it wasn't great. How am I tonight? I'm tired again tonight, but I'm doing all right. I'm excited to fight some more of these monsters. Ooh. Dragonheart, Wex, Resuscitate, and Resentment. Okay. Dragonheart. When your health is at 50% or less, you contract a Dragon Blight, and all elemental resistances are set to 30. 50, set to 50. Okay, so the next level makes it go to 50 res. Level 3 makes it go to 70%, brings you to 50. Contract Dragon Blight when at 70% health or less. It sets elemental resistances to 50 and gain plus 5% attack power. Contract Dragon Blight when at 80% health or less. Sets elemental resistances to 50 and gain plus 10% attack power. That's pretty nice. Now, the nice combo of that is that with Resuscitate, of course, anytime you have Dragonheart active, you'll also have Resuscitate active. And so that will give you attack plus 20. Huge. It coming with Wex 3 is also pretty nice. Increases attack when you have recoverable damage. Wow. That's a neat set. Did you beat Valstrax? We did. We barely managed to clear it. Barely managed to clear it. With light bowgun. Wasn't a great clear. I don't like how I treated the fight in general, but he's a tough monster. I'm looking forward to getting better at him. Bubble plus Valstrax, you could. Interesting armor. Okay, bye, Surface Unalento. Hi, Fog. Yep, we beat Valstrax with light bowgun, but tonight is going to be all about getting a little bit better at those hunts. My goal tonight, I think, is to do Valstrax with Sword and Shield, try All Mother with Longsword, and then try Valstrax with heavy bowgun again. I thought I said hello to you, Jack McBride. If I didn't, I'm sorry, I meant to. Hi. Check the slots. Wow, everything has at least a 2 slot. Damn. So if you had all this on, you would have 1, 2, 3 2 slots and 2 3 slots. That's absurd. I'm saying absurd a lot recently. Let's stop that. Let's stop the absurdity. That chess piece is too much. Look at the gloves. Wex with a 2 slot. Wow, Wex from One Piece. That's pretty huge, isn't it? Nice. We can also make those. Rogue Spikewing. Raknakadaki Glow Gut. Red Serpent Orb. Neat. Very, very good if you don't have a Wex too. Gotcha. Pretty nice in general, yeah. So fancy. Me neither, Rock. It's surreal to have fought those two for the first time last night. Definitely surreal. Tonight, like I said, we're going to be taking on Valstrax with Sword and Shield. Then All Mother with Longsword. And then Valstrax again with heavy bowgun, I think. What's my best, like, combination raw element Sword and Shield? It's probably this one. The progress from Camelios to right here at the end was pretty fast. Yeah, I thought to myself, Uchi, that like I could have ground up a whole nother round of gear and armor before doing All Mother and Valstrax, but I figured that there weren't that many new fights lying in wait after those 2 hunts, and so I didn't want to do the Elder Dragons to death and then do All Mother and Valstrax and have like 3 hunts on repeat for the rest of the game. Right now we've got a nice spread of like all the Elders and the Apexes and All Mother and Valstrax. They're all still pretty fresh and we don't have a ton of gear from them yet. And so in this end part of the game, we'll have plenty of stuff and variety to work on, which I think is going to be nice. That was the thought process behind that. Speaking of variety, where's the horny? Not yet tonight. It's a good thing you did Valstrax now because you need a lot of his stuff. Do you? I haven't looked at the weapon trees yet. I bet they're insane. Hang on a second. I gotta change up my layered armor before we take on Strax. Very important. Layered armor. That visor's too bright. We are out of potions? Are we out of honey? I think we're out of honey. Oh dear. But yeah, I guess over the next coming days, we're going to be doing some clears of Allmother and Valstrax using weapons you guys choose for me. And then I'm going to be deciding on some challenges to do. The first challenge that I know I want to do is I want to take on Allmother with all 14 weapons. Probably in order. Moonlit Night. A hanging scroll depicting a moonlit Kimura surrounded by spear birds. Beautiful. Let's check that one out. Yeah, that will mean saving gunning for last on Allmother, but that's okay. That's okay, I think. Yeah. I think it's interesting to try and speculate about like what parts of the game were supposed to be in at launch, because it's clear that something was missing, like the HR cap wasn't in. That's pretty weird. But it's kind of hard to tell what exactly was and what wasn't. For all we know, it could have gotten all shuffled around. There's not really any real confirmation on it. How's the fights been, dude? Pretty good. We did some tough hunts last night. We're going back to Strax tonight with Heavy Bowgun 2-Arm Man. Don't you worry. We're going back to it. But first, I'm going to have fun. First, I'm going to have fun with Sword and Shield. Then we're going to go back to Heavy Bowgun with Valstrax later tonight. Hey, Turnip. It's good to see you. Welcome. Saw on your Twitter. It was like, oh, Val fight. Yep. I hope so too, Rock. I think it'll be interesting to see if they learn much. I mean, like, clearly they haven't been able to adapt wholly from their experience with Iceborne in terms of, like, changing how they handle PC as a release thing. Like, as a release platform. But I think it'll be interesting to see how they handle the updates. What are we doing first tonight? We're doing Valstrax with Sword and Shield first. I described last night where I was having a really hard time against Valstrax with Heavy Bowgun as like getting to a meal you've been looking forward to for a long time and having someone tell you you can only eat it using your feet holding chopsticks. So tonight we're going to use our trusty silverware, our Sword and Shield. Then we'll go back to the chopsticks. They sure did, Turnip. That All Mother fight was pretty tight. I enjoyed All Mother last night a lot. It took us quite a few attempts to get used to the fight, but last night went pretty smooth and it felt good. Valstrax did not feel good last night, so we're going to try and get it a little better tonight. Even just a little bit. I don't think you can do that, Monty. No way. If you can confirm to me that it's possible, I'll try it. But if it's not possible, then I'm not going to try it. It is not? Okay. What's my favorite 80s song? That's such a hard question. It's something by Masayoshi Takanaka, but hang on. You can IA slash it, I think, because of Longsword. Oh my god. Freaking Longsword. Whoa! Wait a second. What? We're in the volcano. Didn't realize. It changes each time? That's neat. My favorite song right now is probably Seven Goblins by Masayoshi Takanaka. I would play you it, except DMCA. It does, well dang it, it's true. Alright, I've looked at Valstrax's hit zones. This Sword and Shield is a good enough balance of raw and element that it should handle most of the scenarios pretty well. That Panavra scared me. Whoa. There's an audio tell for that, it seems. No, I looked on Chronico, Monty, so I'm not going off the in-game hit zones. The in-game hit zones are not the best. I don't trust the in-game hit zones for anything. Is that too close? Nope. That's too close. That's it? Yeah. Wow, that has a wide range to it too. Scary. Did you ever use the aerial sword and shield slide? Yeah, I didn't like it. Whoop, got too close to the dragon explosion. Like the music for Valstrax, it's pretty cool. So y'all can check my homework on this, but essentially most of his body is weak to raw consistently through the whole fight. When it's not charged, it's pretty weak to all the elements save for dragon. An area that you can hit pretty much regardless of what time in the fight it is for decent damage is his forelegs, because they're always going to be weak to element and they're going to be weak to raw. Weak to raw as in like 30 or 40, not necessarily 45. His head's really good when it's not charged. Or no, his head's really good all the time. I guess I looked at the hit zones before the stream started. Oh, that Ludroth almost got me. That's good, Katana. I hope they continue to work on improving the private stuff they've got going. Yep. Some of the raw hit zones changed, some not that much. Oh, Somnicanth is over here. Poor Somnicanth. Nope, just Generations Ultimate in this game. Well, dang it. Where are you going? Is he leaving? He is. It's so cool that you get knocked back. Hi, Somnicanth. I've fought Valstrax once or twice in GU. That's about as far as I got in that game. It's true, Uchi. He feels a lot more fun to fight with melee. Nope, that was supposed to be a back hop. I failed my fancy thing. I failed my fancy thing again. So essentially, you can think of it as like him having pretty decent element zones when he's not charged. A lot of his zones are okay for raw through the whole fight. Whoops, I walked directly into that. But get really good once charged. Would doing that upper punch attack work during Val's charge mode? It counters things, so it wouldn't necessarily knock him out of his charging animation there. Oops. I don't know what the tell is for if he's going to do 2 of those slams versus just 1. Would you like to know? Sure, yeah. I think that probably has something to do with how his wings are charged, but I'm not sure. Two and enraged. Thanks. Yep. There's a nice audio tell with that. 2 slams with his claws. 1 slam. 2 slam, failed it. Hold guard. Whoops. He looks so cool. Okay. That is such a cool move. If you're comparing it to GUs, totally S-Fox. I hadn't gotten to watch it all the way around like that before. It's so cool. Whoops. Interesting that you didn't get knocked out of the sky with that. Too busy reloading, it's fair. And sheathing. Oh, now it hits me out of the air. Okay, so it didn't the first time. The second time it sure did. So I shouldn't counter the first part of that lunge. Makes sense. Greed, I'm just trying things out. I don't think that's ever gonna get old. I really don't think it's gonna get old. He do be cool. One of the coolest. So he wasn't raged, so he only did one. Whoops. Yeah, see, because I wasn't countering anything there, that didn't guarantee the flinch out of his charge. I thought he was going to do a roar or something. Nice, Katana. Have fun. I think around these parts you're in good company, but careful sharing about Frontier too much before it's ready to go. I think there's a reason that other folks have kept things pretty secretive. I didn't get a single leg break all night last night, probably because the hit zones are like 3. Man, his body is just bizarre looking. He does fog. It is the same wing. Are people not allowed to talk about it? It's not that people aren't allowed to talk about it. It's that if different projects that are trying to restore functionality of Frontier get too public too quick, or get too popular too quick, before they're finished restoring popularity, it's very possible they could get shut down. And if it's not complete at that time, then you're out of luck. You'll never have it complete because the people could be threatened with legal action. No one can post anything content-wise, like video or streams of the project. I mean, yeah, but you'll probably want to be a little bit careful about who you share with as a thing at all. Whoops. Ooh, I've never seen him do 2 of those at once. That's pretty cool. Just be careful, Katana. You and your folks, be careful. Not like you and your family, but you and your people who are working on Frontier together. Not threatening your family. Enjoy your lurk, Katana. Have fun. Sure will be S-Fox. There's a GitHub progress log I can link you to, S-Fox, if you want to be able to see some of the details of that. Ooh. Ooh. Youch. Couldn't get out of the way that one quick enough. He does pretty decent damage to us even with our Blade Master armor, but it's not as much as the Gunner armor was taken. Enjoying your Blade Master escapades? Oh, it's so much fun, Marths. Yes, I am. What a great monster. He hasn't even done the move that was carding us so much last night. Like, when you're not standing at mid-distance, that slap just doesn't come out. Not going to hunt for any of the buff birds. I like getting the ones that are on my way, but I don't necessarily need them. I don't necessarily need to go track them all down. I got you, Katana. I don't know. I just wanted to say. Just for the sake of, I don't know, wanting that to get finished. Oh, that's way too early. Whoa, never seen that attack in midair. That was new for me. I'd see him do the slam and the full burst out of the air, but I'd never see him do the shot like that out of the air. Ow. Do not like the slap. It one-shot me 100% of the time. So. No, it wasn't. It was probably the move that gave me the most issues last night. You'll see if you watch the VOD. Oh, I wanted it. I wanted it. I don't even know if it would have really hit anything, but I wanted the counter on that. We'll get it. You did watch the VOD? Well, the slap was probably the move that was giving me the hardest time with bowgun. Do you not like it? I don't know. I've never really seen it before. I never fought G-Rank Valstrax in GU. I'll say from last night, it didn't seem like unfair to me. It just felt like really not balanced from where I was with my defense with Gunner. He has a move in high rank. Well, I guess I didn't fight that many Valstrax in general. Is that your favorite sword and shield? I figured this was our best option in terms of a balance between element and affinity and raw. Granted, you can't just rock raw in this fight and do just fine, but I wanted to take advantage of those nice element zones. Aw, I was too close to it. Oh, too close to the explosion. The wall messed up our spacing on that one. If there's not a wall behind you, I can do that pretty safely. Not used to that one. He didn't do that one almost at all to me last night, which is interesting. Whoops. He also didn't do that move at all last night. There's the slap. Only does half of our health with this instead of our entire health. There it is again. Poor Gunner, yeah, just a bit. freaking cool. Does heroic stack? Okay, Dragonheart stacks with heroics, right? That sounds really cool, Martz. We might have to do some of that ourselves. Okay, and those are instant explosions, at least when he's not charged up. That's an interesting change, I think, or an interesting difference, is when he's charged, things don't instantly explode. Whereas when he's uncharged, they do instantly explode. There it is, okay. Oh, I didn't realize he was going for another monster. I thought he was leaving. His tail looks cool. His whole design is just stunning. I really haven't spent enough time with him in GU to like have good memories of it. Rathalos. I was blocking. I knew that was going to happen. In terms of I knew that full burst was coming. Ugh. I guess I could have tried to, I don't know. Could have tried to roll forwards through it or something, but blocking didn't work. Let's try it again. He looks more slender than he does in GU, I think. Could have wirefalled out? Of what? I didn't get hit by any. Oh, I guess. What, hit me back over to that guy? Maybe. You're struggling with hammer against Crimson Val? Hey, I'm struggling with Sword and Shield. We're in good company, Game God. What a fun monster, though. I hope you guys had a nice Friday. We're gonna do some multiplayer tomorrow night, I think. Multi-night with these new fights. Should be a good time. It's really neat that he has a quest in each of the areas. I really like that. How'd you find the Japanese Allmother theme? For some reason, the regular Rise soundtrack is not on Apple Music, but the like extra tracks is on Apple Music. So I added the extra tracks earlier today and listened to the Allmother theme on there. And so that's how I found that. And then Googled it on YouTube and sent you the version on YouTube. There are versions of the Ibushi, Narwa, and Allmother Narwa tracks that are sung in Japanese vocals instead of Monster Hunter language. And they do sound a little bit different. I didn't find the differences as striking with Ibushi or Narwa's tracks, although they are interesting. But the Allmother one really sounds cool. Worth a listen. Just looking at some of the walls, trying to see if there are like little ledges we could get to. There's not really. Is it in the Discord? I put it in the New World Monster Hunter room earlier, or the spoilers room. I put it in the spoilers and updates room earlier. Hi, bud. Whew. Whoops. Wind box, interesting. Let's get off of this little ledge, how about? He looks like he agrees. Tried to dodge it. Those sorts of explosions chunk us a fair bit. Nice fog. So cool. Where'd he even go? Okay, he went to area 2. I didn't even see where he went on the map. He went so far away so fast. Hello, Antidobra. Hey, Arcane. I'm glad you like Valstrax and Goss. Oops. Aw, too early. Either that or the roar came out from behind me, one of the two. Whoops, I rolled into the explosion. That was lame. Nice, Mizu. It does not, Arcane. You spend it each time. We will not stand for being fraud here. Those moves scare me. The slaps are some of the scarier moves for me, I think. Ow. I'm not gonna hit the Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Ouch. Are you eating the Popo? We're getting to learn a whole new host of moves that happen when he's
Popo alone.
at close range. That was a Rajang, Arcane. I'm not gonna hit the Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Are you eating the Popo?
No.
You leave my Popo
Got
alone.
caught out.
What a fun, fast fight. Rajang just roam around? Yeah. All the monsters just roam around in this game. That's actually not even new to this game. Rajang was an invader starting in 4th generation, meaning that it would show up in lots of other quests and screw people up. In 2nd gen, that was not the case. Actually, the very first G rank quest in Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, you can see a Rajang, and even a scarier version of a Rajang, just kind of out in the wild. Whoops. Still getting used to the timing. Whoops, missed. Yeah, once you've gotten far enough into the game, Arcane, not from the very beginning. Oh, I still screwed up the positioning. Gotta be a little further back for that to work properly, but you can do it. You can space it where it just hits the arm and then hits the head. Oh, I've done it. You can space it. I've done it. Insists man before diving headlong into explosion.
Neat.
He looks so cool. Nope. Okay. Okay. Fine. I'll chill. What is the neat from? The neat is just I said the word neat too much when Iceborne first came out. So we made it into a redeem. Okay, so that's all the way underneath it. You have to go back or out front to avoid it. I don't see need as much. Anytime I have a verbal tick, I try and avoid it. Like right now we're saying absurd a lot. I want to chill on absurd. Okay, and he has one that goes out front too. Have to be able to visually differentiate between the two of those. What was that move called? I don't know. That wind box is obnoxious, especially when you combo into that. Full burst. How so, Game God? How do you take it on?
Neat.
Do I not use the word exacting as much? Spicy back off, thanks, Xylo. I'm trying to get better at specific stuff like that, but it's kind of dumb. It's nice, Fio. I'm happy. I don't know. Something like this where I can actually hit it back with sword and shield just feels like a nice spar is how this feels. It's so much fun. I'm into it. I get to smack him around a little bit. He gets to smack me around a little bit. I'm into it. A spar with a meteorite? Yeah. Hi, Maestro Nox. We did beat it last night with Light Bowgun. It was just scuffed. Super scuffed. I forget what I called it before. Why'd you greet me like a shy middle school girl? I didn't mean to. I'm just tired today. I've had, this is like day 3 on like 2 hours of sleep. Maybe, well, 2 hours of sleep and some naps. I don't know. Just not much sleep. So I'm tired. Tomorrow's my day off. I'm sleeping. Tomorrow I'm sleeping and then I'm going thrifting and getting coffee. It's gonna be a nice chill day. I like Around the World. Who needs sleep when you have Girototus, man? Ugh, okay. It's definitely directional or something. Or I'm just sucking at the timing. Whoops. Okay. I gotta stop doing that when he's charged. It's not worth. Yep, I've already iframed his roar twice tonight, I think. Not with back off, but iframe like with a regular roll. Okay. Too long for the back hop. Crazy. I think there's another towel for the spinning arm blade, as I think there's a bit of a delay for the startup of that initial stab when it's gonna be the spinning one instead of the double strike. Or I could just be full of it. Ugh. Wow, the hitbox on that move is huge. That move seems to be pretty difficult for Blade Masters, doesn't it? Yeah, I can tell. He didn't do that move at all to us last night, so it's still new on me. I like your sword and shield emote, Pro Cal. Which one was it? The one where he fires blanks down, or fires explosions down right underneath his feet. Like right underneath his front legs. I'm still getting used to that move. He did not do it at all to us last night because we were gunning last night. So we were not underneath his legs. You get that, Banabra. Oh. Huh. Now what happened there? Are there multiple hitboxes to that move? Well, there's the slap.
Neat.
Whoops. Oh, okay. That time there was the startup on... There was what I thought was reduced startup, but it led into the what's it called? The double strike. Let me get to the Vigor Wasp. I don't care, Arcane. You can do what you want. Okay, now that one I understand because it's got like multi-hits to it. But the first one is just a single lunge. Shouldn't have multi-hits. That one's interesting. I'm not used to the tell for it yet, for the weird like drift into explosion. It's odd. Just chugging potions. I tried rolling it. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you, Nox. For the double slam, it's just a state thing. I know. I'm just not used to it yet. This is just like last night. He's just slaying us.
Neat.
That's good, isn't it, Ichi? Yeah, it's frustrating, Fish, that that's happened twice in a row now where we've gotten a decent attempt off early, and then after that it seems like our attempts go downhill. I don't know why that is. I must approach the fight differently in some way that I'm not consciously doing the first time. Guess you're tired? I might be. That's okay, we'll learn. We'll use our brain wrinkles, the remaining ones. Is this layered armor you're looking at? Looking handsy? Handsy? This is layered armor. This is my default layered right now, I'd say. Hainsy? What's Hainsy? Handsy boy? Oh, handsome. Thanks. Hainsy. What quote from Discord, Skiffy? Whoops. Yeah, me too, Tour Man. I was a little confused. Whoops. Oh. I wonder if rolling into its body is good for dodging that. There's already a quote about Rajang's butt on the stream. We're good. Whoops. His eyes are so blue. Oh, stood too close. Good to know. How would you know, fish? I need to stop doing this. Oh, it worked out that time. See, look, it works sometimes. Okay, he's not raged right now, so that's why he only did 2. Raged is indicated by his head being red. So he's gonna do 1 here, yeah. Got it. Whoops. Tetranodon's here, oh boy. poor Tetranodon. Oh god! Oh god! Tetranodon! No! We eating turtle tonight? Dude, that turtle's gone. Maybe he's not gone. This shows Valstrax. He almost does look like he's moving at a high frame rate, Uchi. I get what you mean. My wire bug did not come back in time. Whoops. Okay. Can't do it on that one. What do you mean Ashara Ishval the move, Uchi? The beam? It doesn't bother me. It's not really that scary. Like, I don't know. Compared to the speed of the rest of the moves in his kit, that beam is glacial. I'm sure it does lots of damage, but like compared to the other deadly hitboxes you're dodging, that thing is not an issue. Hello, Churrito. I don't think we've gotten hit by the beam once, is what I would say. I don't know. Even with heavy bowgun. Like, huge tell. You can just walk out the way. Like, it's just not an issue compared to the rest of his kit. Ow. Ow. Like, all of those moves are more of an issue than the beam. The beam's cool looking, it's just not a threat. Maybe it's designed to catch out some things like Lance or Gun Lance. I don't know. Ow. Wow, he's so fast. You can't, Mars. I already asked. Someone dared me to, and I said I would if I knew it was possible. Apparently it's longsword EI spirit slash, but just not Metsu, which is a bummer. You missed the bowgun clear? We did clear it with light bowgun last night. We're gonna be doing heavy bowgun later on tonight, but right now I'm just having fun. Oof, so fast. My brain not capable of keeping up sometimes. Bye. What are your challenges? I haven't decided all of them yet. Right now, tonight, we're gonna try and take on Valstrax's Sword and Shield, then Allmother with Longsword, and then if we get to, Valstrax again with Heavy Bowgun. How do you memorize the different moves a weapon has? Just keep playing. Tribe of Tom, it's really helpful to have someone explain how they all work to you. Whether it's live on a stream or a friend or a YouTube video guide, it's useful to kind of, I think, get to grips with the weapon a little bit on your own. Like, okay, I've pressed a few buttons, I kind of get how some of these attacks come out. Then it's useful to go and have someone explain the whole toolkit to you and kind of their usages, and then try and follow along with some of the things that that video has said. So usually, like, try a weapon once or twice, then watch a video for it, then try and implement those things you learn. But especially in these newer Monster Hunter games where the weapons have lots of moves, it really is just practice, yeah. More time with the weapon will mean you'll feel more used to the different inputs you've got at any given time. Whoops, that failed.
This is beans.
1, 2. Got it that time. You can space it. Such a bad idea, that. Yeah, that's how I learn new weapons in the series, usually. And then after I've watched those guides and practiced for a little while, if I still feel like I'm not really sure if I'm utilizing all the moves properly, I'll generally go and watch people who are doing challenge runs or speed runs to see how they use the weapons. You don't always want to ape everything you see in a speed run, because some of it's not like applicable to regular hunts, but it's still interesting to see. It'll teach you things. I know about it, Fog, but other folks might not. I use it all the time. It's like part of the main way I play Gunlance in this game. Yep. It still hits you. Yeah, it's after a charged shell. Maybe so, Tribe of Time. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm not like a master, but I'm okay at Sword and Shield. The move finally hit me. That's the first time that move has ever hit me. I wouldn't say that, Jack. But thanks. Yeah, you can, Nox. I know there's a sound effect after the first stab before the wing spin comes out. Also, Braxlap, hi. I didn't see you come in, but welcome. It's good to see you. How you been? Noom. Fine right now, just here because you can't sleep. Well, welcome anyways. I'm sorry you can't sleep. I hope you get some rest. I'm really looking forward to sleep tonight. Normally, I open a cafe. I work at a cafe, and usually I open real early in the morning a couple times a week. Not usually back to back. In the last 2 days, I've gotten up at 6 both days after going to bed from the stream at like 3 in the morning or 3:30. So I've been really tired. Just them being in a row was kind of rough. Rougher than I was expecting. This was dumb. I knew it was dumb. I knew why it was dumb. Still did it. Nice. Yeah, shouldn't do that either. Yeah. Want to be close to Valstrax when he's stabbing. His wing will change angle when he'll do the spin, and he spins in the opposite direction of whichever wings he stabs with. Sure. The safe spot's underneath him while spinning like a donut. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. I could have hazarded a guess about that. I haven't actually stood close to him while he's doing the stabs. I generally try and get out in the way, which is seemingly to be like really just the wrong instinct to have in this fight in general. It's also possible to iframe the spin. I'm having a hard time with this fight's iframes. Whoops. One, two. Hey, look at that, Nox. Whoops. I also sleep in another room. I do now. I mean, I did before too, but now I extra sleep in another room. I used to sleep like not that far away from the stream. Now this streaming room is like pretty far from our bedroom. This room is just for this for now, and it's a cat's room, I guess, sort of. I'm not going to be sleep. That is technically against TOS, unless you have someone who's like manning the stream while you're away. If you have like really on top of it mods or somebody else who's live and attending the stream, it's technically against TOS. So the fact that good old Rainy got partnered doing it, it's just part of the Monster Hunter Twitch lore at this point. You can also show Shogeki a spin from right next to his wing when he starts it up and get full hits on the wing. Interesting. Marth has not been to my house. That does have a hitbox. Neat. If you're close enough to it. There's a win box and there's also an actual hitbox to it. Do that when you need wing breaks. Gotcha. Is it really against TOS? It is against TOS to have an unattended stream. When you are here streaming is part of TOS to be like here moderating and like basically moderating and overseeing the stream. How many members of chat have you seen in person? I've never met someone from chat. I've seen pictures of some people, but no, I've never met anybody. Which weapons would you say are the hardest to use? That's going to differ for person to person. Depends on your strengths and weaknesses just as a video gamer. I have a hard time with Charge Blade and Heavy Bowgun in this game. Yeah, if you have mods or co-streamers involved, Fog, it's okay, but especially if you're just a one-man show, it's against TOS. I know smaller streams do it sometimes. Do you ever want to? You like that, Uchi? Yeah. If I ever get the chance to go to a TwitchCon or like a Monster Hunter Con, I'll be really happy to get to meet people from the stream. I don't know if I'd ever be interested in TwitchCon unless there was a big Monster Hunter event there. A Monster Hunter Festa, I would... the next time there's a Festa in the US, I'll try and get there. I don't really take trips super often. So, I think I'd like to do that next time there's a Festa. Hopefully that'll be sooner rather than later. Ristretto Con. There are a few folks from the stream who live in Michigan, so I might get to meet some of them. Should be exciting. Although, granted, I live like as far away in Michigan as you possibly can now, so it doesn't really matter. That's it. We got the jet dragon down again. Didn't find Charge Blade that difficult to get a handle on. Longsword is the one that really messes with you. Yeah, see, everyone's gonna have a different time with it. Anthropomorphic Soul Patch. What a great name. Thank you for chiming in just so I could read that name. And thanks for being here. Touched by the Crimson Eclipse, this wing phases in an otherworldly fashion. Gotcha, Nox. We're actually going to be doing some longsword next. I want to do All Mother Narwa with all 14 weapons, and the next one in order is going to be longsword, so we're going to try that. We're going to try that next. Nox, I appreciate you being here. Thanks for the couple tips for Sword and Shield. See you, Nox. Been going back to the All-Mother hunt, and it has been growing on you. I like it. There are certain aspects of it that gave me either a hard time over the first few attempts, or I had problems with it first, but I like it as a hunt, I think. I don't know that I'm going to be going for Ayaya spam on All-Mother that much. I don't know how I'm going to fight All-Mother. We'll see. Let's look at its hit zones. I don't really remember them. I know they're garbage for shot, but thankfully we're not doing shot right now. That's later tonight. Okay. So its head... basically, when things are charged, they get super duper weak to just cutting damage, and it's not really weak to elemental, so we should probably just bring a raw longsword. Yeah, shot is basically aiming at the arms. I came to terms with the IRB good job. I don't mind it now. Yeah, just go for the charged parts. Wing arms are actually better than head when charged. Pretty crazy. 92. And the abdomen becomes 100. Insane. Yeah, never forget leg fin. Never forget leg fin. Let's make it so. Just remember you can change the music. Yep. You can indeed change music. All right, now what longsword do we want to use? Let's take a look at the actual whole tree and see what we want to use here. It's really not weak to much in terms of element. For the stuff it is weak to, it's weakest to ice, so that's something, but I don't really think we're going to find an elemental longsword that's going to be super useful for us. Let's just take a look. You have yet to look at the Val weapons. That's true. Why don't we go ahead and let's look at those. Let's look at the Val weapons and then we'll choose a longsword. We'll also look at if anything from Valstrax unlocked weapon upgrades. It doesn't really look like it did. At least not for these weapons. Maybe down here. Fire Dragon Scale. That's not Valstrax. Crimson Liquid unlocks some of the upgrades for some of these. Oh man, the Red Knot Claymore. What are its... Wow, I didn't remember about its weapons from GU. Look at that white. That's such a weird... Increases Dragon Element attack by 20% when afflicted with Dragon Blight. Nice. Some darn good dragon weapons, huh? I had forgotten about those sharpness bars. That's super cool. Ooh, this is so nice and subtle. I wonder what it looks like when it's drawn. That raw, though, it almost doesn't matter with that much white. I mean, like, it does matter, but I'm sure you can make these more than workable. That's just basic. This is basically like never worry about sharpness again. Ooh, so cool. I can make the sword and shield right now. Oh, so cool looking. What a neat sword and shield. So I haven't seen a lot of these before. Wait, the white gets smaller with the upgrade? No, it gets bigger. The red gets shorter and the white gets bigger. It's interesting that the red gets shorter. Whoo! That's a cool looking lance. That's a really cool looking lance. What neat weapon designs. I can see why you'd think that, Uchi. Oh man, look at the shield. So neat. We have some things to collect, folks. How much of a bonus is Wyvern exploit? I don't know. I don't know much about those like different class exploit skills. I've seen this around in the hub. I've seen folks using this guy. Excuse me. Yawning. Interesting. Attack and affinity up, elemental attack boost, sonic wave. This looks like a great horn. The low raw is a bummer because I know that Huntingorn really relies on high raw for its sonic waves. At least sharpness will influence stuff like you'll basically always be in white for your earth shakers, which is nice. Don't have to worry about the sharpness influencing those. That sword and shield design is calling my name, man. I love it. This thing looks neat. I wish you could preview the sword mode in the smith for switch axe. Same with charge blade and axe mode. What's the charge blade gonna be? Is it elemental file? Ooh, that's fun. What a neat design. You tried making rampage weapons? I've been saving them for the end of the game. I haven't made any of them yet. Ooh, man, that glaive too. These are really cool. I'm so excited. We have so much game. There's so much game left. I always feel like I have a hard time actually extracting the last little bit from some of the Monster Hunter games, because like you get to the end and then it's like pushing through the last grind of all the stuff isn't always rewarding to me, because the reward is sometimes like it's fun collecting stuff, but at the same time it's like, okay, now that I've got the strong stuff, all the fights just start to get less hard. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm gonna try my best to try and grind up a lot of this stuff, I think. Maybe not everything, but a lot of this stuff. Is this not the end of the game? I mean, it is, but we have so much stuff to make and practice and collect. Still have the advanced quests? Yeah, we're going to be waiting a little bit before we start the advanced quests, I think. Spread dragon bow. Neat. Sounds good, Uchi. All right. That's all those weapon designs. Now, what do we want to use for Narwa? It's mainly it's weak to raw. We could bring the Tigrex longsword. Look at Valstrax's armor. We did earlier. It's really cool. I can't wait to make it. There haven't been that many armor sets in the game where that have made me go, ooh, I want the full set. I want to make it right now. That was one of them. Yep, that was one of them. Oh, I didn't look. Allmother actually is pretty weak to dragon. Not pretty weak, but it's weak. I have all the elements. It's weak to dragon. More so than others. I don't think I have the orb I need to upgrade this longsword. I think I need a Wind Serpent orb, which I'm not going to farm up before taking on Allmother. So I think we'll just probably bring a strong set and use this weapon, even though it's a little bit weaker. And that's okay. Yep, it would get a little bit stronger. Wait, the dragon element goes... Oh, it must just be the ramp up displaying weirdly. Bummer, because we have everything we need for the final upgrade. That's okay. Alright, let's set some decorations. It does, yes, IRB Gidja. I don't know if it has a chance of dropping an orb. It might. Alright, we're gonna try Allmother with Longsword. And we got Insurance, which is a pretty good thing for this quest, I think. I'm excited to see what this is like with a weapon that's not greatsword. I'm excited to do this quest in general. This quest really strikes me as a really good one. Hey Barthus, welcome. How are things? Things are good. We're taking on some tough quests at the end of this game, and they're proving pretty rewarding. At least I think so. Tough monsters to fight. How are you, Barthus? How are things with you? I'm sorry, Fish. I hope you drink lots of water and rest well. Hope you have someone around who can, like, bring you some snacks. Scared to take on the Rise Elder Dragons? I think for good reason. They're tough. Started trying Monster Hunter Stories since you never gave it a shot. Really liking it so far. I want to check out that game really badly, but I'm making myself wait. Ooh, Fish. Sorry to hear that then. Well, just say you're feeling really sick. Hope it'll still help you. Look at that blue. What are you waiting for then? I just don't want to, I don't really have a lot of time in terms of extra streams to start streaming that game instead of this game. I already have plans for a lot of the stream for the next couple months, but I think we'll work stories in at one point or another. Whoops, too early. Whoops. Okay. Oh, I missed. I did, yeah. I have other things I want to do besides Monster Hunter Stories on stream, and so I will at some point. I can't yet. I don't want to sacrifice some other things I'm working on, whether it's Rise or Free Me Night stuff. And I also want, like, I feel like that game, looking at it, looks like it deserves a lot of dedication and time to it because it looks so good. It would feel really bad to me to just, like, basically not even properly give it its due because I'm trying to fit it in half-assed like. Fish Kebab, I appreciate your 6 in the chat. I feel like I don't do sick stuff all that often, but when I do, I appreciate that you are there to say that it is sick. Yeah, it does not work on that. To anyone who says sick, it is appreciated. I've noticed Fish Kebab saying it a lot tonight. Alright, let's see how we do All Mother. Probably someday IRB good, Jeff. I had to imagine. I think so. This fight's so cool. There's gonna be a lot of things you can't EI slash here, I think. That's some damage. Too early. Well, not quite enough spirit gauge. Oh, you can't use your wire bug arts when you're in special sheath because your weapon's not drawn. Keep forgetting about that. I wonder if that hit. I don't think it did. It did? I mean, I know the counter went off, but did it deal damage? I feel like that's another move in this game that has like really poor visual feedback. It's super hard to tell if you do anything with that move. Unless the flinch happens, in which case, of course. Right into the startup. Whoops. This fight's freaking cool. Didn't I, the ult? You're correct, I did not. Oh well. His mouth is so freaking weird. Screw you. Screw you and your bite. Screw you. Health down. Screw you. Health down. Very funny. Oh, too close. Eh. Went, eh. I suppose I haven't really been looking at chat for the last few minutes. I apologize. Try not to die. Oh God. You guys are important. Hey, look who's here. I'm coming, Magdamalo. Let's go, buddy. You missed the E. You missed it. I was expecting it. Restoring? Oh, okay, you're busy. It's okay, Bio. Or something like that. Or something like that. Wasn't that far off. Whoops. Nope, rip. Ow. How do you keep loot even if you lose a quest? Or do you keep loot? Yes, you do. Yep, anything you pick up or anything you carve off a monster, you'll keep. Oh gosh, that's not what I meant to do. Breaking parts will also get you rewards. Okay, now if you abandon. Whoops. Having a hard time dodging these punches. Screw you. Oh gosh. Hey. At least we hit it. Screw you. Health down. Oh. Screw you, health down. Alright, I think that's 2 carts now. We had insurance, or maybe we didn't get insurance. That was our first card. I don't know. I can't remember anymore. But that's okay. We're doing all right. Oh shoot. Whoops. Too far away to get hit by that, I think. Like, I don't think she got hit by that. forgot about this move. Got it. That was fun. I like this fight. I like this fight a lot. And I liked longsword on it. What is this pose? That's just the goofiest pose. All right, that means it's time for Valstrax with heavy bowgun. That's what that means. Exactly, IRB Gajay, exactly. Everyone says, oh no, it's okay. Do you play all the weapons then? We try our best to, yeah. I'm going to be doing All Mother with all 14. We did Great Sword for our first clear, then we just did Long Sword. I'll be trying to do probably at least one All Mother clear per night for the next couple weeks until we do all 14 weapons. Time for some alternative fun. Okay, so last night we did Valstrax with heavy bowgun, or we attempted to, and it was really rough. It did not go well. We're getting one shot all over the place. Weren't having a good job dealing damage, or weren't having a good time dealing damage to it, etc. Since then, we can now look at his hit zones because we've beat him. So I want to take a look at his hit zones and think about what we can do with heavy bowgun to make this a decent fight. Still trying to find a weapon you like? I wish you luck with it. It's not always easy. It's kind of fun having a couple in your pocket so you can pull out one that you think you're in the mood for. I was in the mood for some longsword tonight. I'm glad we got to do some. I'm not always in the mood for longsword in this game. So essentially, Valstrax does not have good shot type hit zones. Its head is always a 35, which isn't like awful, but it's not great either. Oh, this didn't load properly. Hang on. Come on, Chronico, you can do it. There we go. Okay. So, we're not going to want to shoot his head very much. He does take good element on any part of his body that's not, well, not any part of his body, but most parts of his body take really decent element when they're not charged. You can see that through the entire fight, his forelegs take good element. So you could just bring element and shoot the forelegs, and you'd be okay. That's a strat. If we look at the shot type zones, the only time he gets an actual weak shot type zone is going to be the tiny part, the tiny part of like his shoulder blade. I guess that's always weak. Doesn't matter if he's charged or not. So you can shoot that with like a normal shot or something. And then when he's charged up, his actual wings become weak when they are charged. And his tail is not a shot type hit zone, or not a shot type weak zone. Nope. The chest is also decent when he's puffing up to charge himself. So really, we can bring element and we can shoot his head when he's not charged. We can bring element, we can shoot his neck, his body. We can shoot his forelegs through the whole fight with element. And then we can shoot his wings when they're charged. So I'm trying to think about that. What would be some good ammo types? I've already decided that we're going to run a shield on our heavy bowgun, and we're probably going to bring at least 1 or 2 points of guard. There are certain moves I was having a really hard time dealing with at mid-range, which is where heavy bowgun stands most of the time. So I think a shield and some guard is going to be helpful. Slicing. I was thinking about slicing for the wings at least. Could go for those wings when he's charged up, or the shoulder blades when he's not. Element and slicing, but I don't really want to rely too heavily on slicing. Spread or normal could be decent. I'm not very comfortable with spread. Maybe that means that I should practice it, but I don't know. Here's a normal bowgun set. Magnet heavy bowgun sounds like it could be the go. It could be. I haven't made that bowgun yet. Also, welcome, Hamslayer. So far, we've just been using the Zinogre bowgun because it's got decent options and pretty decent raw. Let's take a look through here. He's pretty much weak to all the elements, so you can bring whatever you wanted. Zinogre seems like it could be pretty alright. Between the high normal clips, a little bit of Pierce. Magna Heavy Bowgun's probably the most mileage you can get out of a Magna Orb, too. I want to make all of his weapons at some point, but you're probably not wrong, Nefudis. We need to go get a commendation in order to do that, but that's not the end of the world. Okay, so walk me through this bowgun, chat. I've looked at it before, and I'm a bit confused by it, right? Like, it's got some shots of normal 3, of Pierce 3. Is it just a slicing gun? It's an all-purpose gun. Is still among the best options for most ammo. This guy doesn't have any elements. Not that Valstrax is all that weak to element, but being able to shoot thunder would probably help us at least a little bit. It's an everything gun. Interesting. Slicing ammo clip size. I don't really want to rely too much on slicing. I might use it a little bit on, I think I'm going to bring it and I'm going to save it exclusively for when his wings are charged and go for the wings. But I don't think I want to rely on slicing as a damage dealer. We only have the two slots. So that means one evade extender, one iron wall. The rest is all gotta be 1 slots. Could be worse. All right, normal is gonna be what we're, I think, rolling with most of the time. I don't think I'm gonna bring, I'll bring Pierce, but I don't think I'm gonna be using it that much. We're gonna bring Thunder, and we're gonna bring Slicing. I think the ones we wanna rely on for the most part are gonna be normal, Thunder, Slicing. Hey Mossy, welcome. Oh, hey to you too. Do we even need, I guess high and slow for slicing is something we'll want to gem out. So let's go ahead and put in some quick load. Let's just put in all of them. This is a fight where we don't want to have it actually any added recoil or reload time. And let's put in thunder attack for the rest of it. Attack 4, Thunder Attack 4, Wex 3, Normal Rapid Up, Reload Speed, Recoil Down, Crit Eye, Handicraft, of course, Guard, and Evade Extender. And 319 defense, which is about as much as you could ask for right now, unless we want to jump up to like Elder Dragon pieces for this. Handicraft 2, what everyone needed. Moneymaker, Booster, Defender. Time to snipe some shoulders, yeah. Well, we've got good options now. In neutral, we can be shooting his shoulders or his forelegs with element. Once he's charged, I'm gonna go slicing on the wings. That's the game plan. At least now I know where to shoot. I was literally just piercing his head for the entirety of the last... I don't even know how many hours we spent doing that last night. Like, what, 2 or 3 hours just piercing his head? Awful. But now we're past that. Might you recommend it? Charger counter? What is charger counter? Oh, will shorten the amount of time needed for a charged shot? But why would I be charging shots at all? For slicing, maybe? Is that what you're thinking? I'd rather use the regular counter shot, I think. Or like just for the one... Like it because it's a 1 wire bug cost? Yeah, that is nice. Okay, I'll try it. I haven't tried it before, I don't think, so I'll try anything once, I guess. It has a lengthy animation, but it does negate... I guess what I'm thinking is it's a counter that we can use twice as often as the other one. So like if he spams the if he spams the frickin' slap twice, we can counter it twice. As opposed to just once. I'm not so much worried about the buff as I think that might just be a more useful in terms of that. All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom when I get back. Valstrax with heavy bowgun. It blocks an attack but has a long loading animation afterwards. I'll think about it. We'll try it out. I like the regular counter, but I wasn't using it super often. So we'll see. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's go. Evil Star from Beyond. The Valstrax has returned. If you plan on taking care of it, beware its wings. If they don't burn you to a crisp, they'll dang sure poke you full of holes. Be quick and stay on your toes out there. Got it? Well, good luck to you. The scarred old woman. Or the scared old woman? Let's see how this goes. Thanks, Jack. I gotta get used to whatever. I gotta get used to shooting at shoulders or whatever. Y'all will have to take a look at my frickin' shots here and tell me if I'm hitting the right spot. I guess I should be able to know because the crits will pop off. Without Wex, I have 20% affinity. 70 with will be pretty noticeably different. That's the wrong button. RX, yeah. It's ridiculous, Fish. I don't know how I managed to still screw up the inputs for it. Interesting. You keep the buff. I use the default control scheme bio. Oh, too far. Monkasteer. Don't aim for the red bits. The tendon. The tendon is not the most descriptive thing. I'm sorry. Or the ligament, what did you say? Oops. Didn't wait long enough to see if it was going to be that. Aim for the microscopic things. There are lots of microscopic things. I'm sorry, I can't picture tendons and not the red parts. Like, what is the tendon that's not the red part? I'm sorry, Fish Kebab. Whatever, however you describe things just doesn't click with me. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, stopping that now. Okay, so right now we can do normal on the arms. Okay, I think I get where I'm supposed to be shooting. He missed. Damage is just still absolutely an issue. Is there a Somnicanth over there? Oh gosh. Alright, you know how I said I didn't want to do slicing for a lot of damage? I know I'm going to run out eventually, but it's very easy to go giant red wing, I'm going to shoot that. It's very easy to say that. Giant red target. Whoops, got the head. Wrong time to do this. It wasn't that long of a dunk. I was gonna try and load Wyvern Heart. We did indeed get a dunk. It happened. Crazy fight. Oh, I didn't take the supplies from the box. That was silly of me. Okay, so right now, we should go for Thunder on its arms or normal on its tendons. Tendon is a much more fun word than joint. It's more so I'm not able to look at this monster and go, ah, yes, the tendons. That's all. Well, this feels like it's going better. The damage is still really gnarly. Like, it feels like just a few screw-ups away from getting just dumpstered. But between Thunder on the front legs and normal on those shoulder blades, I think we'll be okay. As long as we can stay alive long enough. It's better than Wing Arm, I guess so. I don't mind Wing Arm. Breaking its wings is nice too. There it is. It's got some range. It's got some range. You can counter that? I know. I'm still not good at recognizing it. I will counter it. Like, the goal is to counter it. He had done one of the other slams right before that, and I feel like sometimes he does the other one of his swipe slam. The swipes for those slams are not as dangerous as the swipe for just the swipe. I say, describing things perfectly well. It's not super clear, I understand. But he has some swipes where he slams his arm down into the ground, and they are not quite as difficult to dodge as the big swipe where it's just a swipe on its own. So I wasn't necessarily expecting the big swipe on its own there. The cool glow is kind of neat. The end of slicing. Wow, that is really something you gotta be careful of, though. If you look at what happened there when I countered anything that had a follow-up for it, that's rough. Ugh. I could see it coming, but I was already in a roll. Was mashing the counter. It's a dangerous move, that is. I don't have anything nice to say about the heavy bowgun roll, but I'm trying to enjoy heavy bowgun tonight, so I'm not going to focus on it. Indeed, Edge, indeed. Oh gosh. Whoa. Oh yeah, I have a shield. Oh shoot. Yeah, the charging I think is maybe throwing me off. Oh. Charging lets you block? I didn't know charging would let you block. I also didn't expect to get clipped by that at all. Well, that was better than I thought it would go. I'm just not used to the charging in general. So it's kind of throwing off some of my dodges and stuff. Solid try? It was a solid try. I didn't even see what killed me, honestly. I was looking at chat. Yeah, I don't think charging is the way. Even with counter charger, outside of stuff like slicing, it doesn't really feel like the way to me. We'll keep trying. We'll try and get better at countering the moves we really need to counter, and not jumping the gun and countering the moves we don't need to. Pack focus and charge shots most of the time. I'm sorry. I think if focus hadn't gotten nerfed into the ground in this game, it might have made the charging a little bit more like useful. But how they have things balanced right now, it seems like it's nice for certain things like maybe sticky and slicing, but outside of that, it just seems a lot better damage-wise to just fire your clip off. Even with focus. Focus barely affects anything in this game at all. Is the bummer part. It's like it's not just the charging of the shots that barely get touched, it's anything with focus. Still don't know how to deal with those. It doesn't seem to be a great way to. Not with just evade extender 1. Woof. At least there's a big towel on the slab, huh? It always did feel kind of cool to play greatsword without focus. I'll agree with you there. Felt nice to really get those giant wind-ups, didn't it? Whoops. Ugh. That move's tricky. You'll want to, it seems like you want to roll the direction that he is drifting from, but your brain kind of makes you go, he's over there. You don't want to roll that way. Or at least my brain does. Sure, and focus doesn't really help things that much in this game anyways. Like, it does something for greatsword. Greatsword might be one of the places where it's actually still useful, but not by that much. Yeah, I got you, Edge. Ugh, it's so difficult, man. I guess I should try and roll in during those attacks. I don't know. In what way have you been misinformed about focus? Just look, like, for any... Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have given those googly eyes to him. For any weapon class that you're curious about focus, just go on YouTube and look up comparison times, and it's not worthwhile. It just doesn't boost charge times for anything that much in this game. It's just not worth the investment. Whoops. Oh, I wasn't watching for that. For charged dupe mechanic? Which charge? Wow. Which charged dupe mechanic? I was walking all the wrong way for that move there. You gotta dodge out to the right, and I was walking to the left. Charging up your Infernal Melody bio. That makes sense. It makes sense that it's basically more useful for weapons that want uptime on a powerful thing that charges up over time with damage, rather than something that's like, I really want to charge faster. Oh, it's a meme pasta? Oh, I'm just confused then. Not in on your horny jokes. Oh gosh. I'm glad I'm not around anywhere where copper pastas are, for the most part. Hey Corrado, welcome. We finally get to fight Valstrax. As of last night. Whoops. Oh gosh. Not at all what I meant to do there. We ran out of slicing, I just fired my first wyvern clip. Bad. Ugh. That move still throws me off. Very tricky. Basil, get out of here. Bad. Okay, so you can't really block that without taking damage from that charge. I know I probably would be dealing more damage if I was just shooting at shoulder blades, but I think that's more difficult for me to do on the fly, especially dodging in and out of moves. I think it's a little bit difficult to aim up at those, or at least I find it difficult. Giving me all the time in the world to not get the damage threshold. Right. Hey, Nox. It feels a bit like that, Nox. I'm trying to be a heavy bowgun enjoyer tonight, because last night I was a heavy bowgun hater. Oh boy. I think those particles are very visible. Oh, man. Yeah, it is nice, Maestro. It is Maestro Nox. Or it is nice that way, Maestro Nox. I thought that wirefall would carry me far enough away, but nope. Well, these have both been decent tries with heavy bowgun. It's just pretty difficult. I think I probably need to get better at aiming up at shoulder blades and shooting those with normal 3 instead of thunder on the legs. It's just a lot more difficult for me to do that and try and focus on dodging out of the way, I think. Which sounds dumb, but I don't know. So having to try and like take the extra step of moving and also aiming up, but also being ready to dodge out the way. Would recovery up help? I mean, yeah, sure. I don't really have space for it on this set, though. It's not really a running out of health items thing. It's just a it kills me almost immediately thing. Yeah, it's pretty rough. I would definitely consider this to be a rough matchup. Thanks, Jack. I appreciate it. We're getting better than last night, that's for sure. It's okay, Nox. Whoops. That move is probably after the slap. That move is probably the most difficult for me to dodge right now. Yeah, it is Nox. I'm not really blocking that much. I think after this cart, if I cart, I will probably swap out the 1 point of Iron Wall I've got for another evade extender point. Interesting. I was underneath it and I still got hit by that. I'm using a shield right now, but I'm not really utilizing it very well. Whoops. Yeah. Charging makes me like sloppier with my roll timings, which I can't really afford to be on this quest. Holy sh... Dude, the range on this guy is so cool. Slicing canceled it. Oh wait, it's not red anymore. Ugh. Interesting. Okay, Nox, I'll need some more time in the field with it before I can really visualize exactly where the spin goes, but that's okay. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna switch off the shield for the wire bug. Or for the wire bug, the Vade extender. I'm not good at using shield on heavy bowgun in general. Like sometimes it's nice having it just in case there's a move that's like really deadly. I think at this point we can probably counter the slap consistently, and it's more so that there are moves that we really need to get the heck out of the way of. So we're gonna focus on that. All right, see you, Nox. Drive safe. I'll leave the shield on just in case, but take off the iron wall. Yeah, I don't use evasion skills. I don't use any evade window. Evade extender is okay on some weapons. But yeah, I'm sure evasion would make it a lot easier to get through some of these attacks. I don't really want to fight him over there. Okay, here we go. I did put on evade extender too, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh god, I did it again. I gotta be careful of that. Twice now, yeah. Getting hit by the wind pressure makes that a lot scarier. Oh, I should be firing at his chest. Interesting. No, it's okay. We're getting screwed up, Hexen. It's alright. We're definitely getting screwed up. Heavy bowgun does not make this fight straightforward, for me at least. Stop it, Benabra. Always behind? It's okay. There's no such thing as behind with Monster Hunter. It doesn't matter where, I mean, like, if you have a group of friends you want to play with, I guess there's sort of a behind with that, but if they're good friends, they'll go and they'll play with you wherever you're at in the game and not overpower you too much. If you're playing on your own, then there's, gosh darn it, then there's no such thing as behind, because these games are always going to be there, and they're all worth playing. I don't really like playing the brand new game. There's so much drama around spoilers and meta and updates, and I don't know. I think it's more fun to play these games once they've run their course. I don't know, it's sort of exciting to play through a new one, and it's exciting to fight brand new monsters and have updates come out, but at the same time, there's some nice things about playing games that are not brand new either. It does matter to some people. I mean, I like being able to cover the new game because it's fun to be able to stream the new game for you guys, and I don't know, it's just a neat experience. But I think for me personally, I enjoy streaming an older game better. I get to learn from you guys that way, and there's no drama around any of that stuff. Learning from you guys is really a fun part of the stream, and like, when you guys already have experience with whatever I'm fighting, it makes it a lot more enjoyable for me to take it on. Both because that way you guys know what's coming for me, and you can kind of pick weapons accordingly or help me out accordingly. It's just a lot more fun that way, I think. Ugh, we're so dead. I shouldn't have used that wire bug to get out of the way there. Like to zip along the ground, it wasn't worth it. Oh, we'll try it again. They're so cute. It is a cute cutscene, indeed. That's why we still watch it. You know what's cuter? IRL cat. He is pretty cute. Yeah, it's not always on a day-to-day basis. They are getting better. Like, the cats are getting more used to living in the same place with each other, but it's not like a every day they're making progress sort of thing. So I have no news. I think this is the first time we've seen him in the Sandy Plains. With the art of the twins? What art? There's probably a lot of art of the twins out there. Fan art? There's a lot of kinds of fan art. We're not always into all kinds of it. Missed. Nice. If it's the fan art that most folks are talking about, then it's not something that we're particularly interested in. Okay, Hexen, what were you talking about? Like I said, if it's the kind of fan art that most folks are referring to, it's not something we're interested in. Vio does indeed have really neat emotes. Oh, there it is again. Keeps happening. Couldn't have guessed Hexen. I'm not the one who brought it up. Small monster slaying. Yeah. It's so terrifying. Oh geez. Yeah, Pack, thanks for the follow. Ugh. Stop swiping at me. No, I didn't want the head. I want the wing. Stop hitting the head. Delix. Whatever. Bye. Screw the Delix, man. The noise they make is funny, though. God, his moveset's so freaking cool. Theme doesn't get old? It does not. I was listening to it in the car today, actually. Please don't do 2. Oh, he's doing 2. But he missed! The rock! The rock almost took us out. The timing on that is so tight. Dude. I just don't have anything nice to say about Heavy Bowgun's roll. I don't actually have a Monster Hunter OST playlist I listen to in the car, but I'll pull up some stuff on YouTube. I have various playlists on YouTube I guess I'd pull up for that. Nice reload. Why, thank you. Welcome back, Marths. Interesting, we got the flinch, but not the pop. Okay, that was the actual swipe. Looking good with heavy bowgun. We're getting there, slowly. Oh shoot, it's gonna do this twice, isn't it? It missed again. Oh, I probably should have been piercing these sooner. I'm not using the charge part of it, but I'm using the counter part of it for sure. The charge part of it is still assy. Yes, it's limping. Screw off, Jaggy. Oh my god. Only ever played Rise and have a hard time imagining Monster Hunter without wire bugs. The other games feel good to play without all the crazy mobility. Yeah, the other games feel good to play. It will not feel like the other games will not move around nearly as freely as this one. Yeah, if you go back in sequence, you'll have an easier time stepping back. World will still be pretty fluid, but it won't be quite as crazy as Rise's mobility. And then as you go back, things will feel a little bit more rigid, and a little bit more clunky probably, but the games are still worth experiencing. The games still have unique differences in fights. Aw, bummer. Just trying to be safe there. I've been running shoulder tackle the entire time. I just never use it. None of them are worth using. It's a real bummer. No comment, Jack. I am a heavy bowgun enjoyer this evening. I am enjoying... Oh. Yeah, right. I'm enjoying the rigorous, strict learning process of this hunt tonight. Got him. Whoo! No carts on that one either. Redeemed for last night's mold. Wasn't that alternatively fun? That was indeed alternatively fun. Hope you enjoy it versus Narwitzy. We will when we get there. We will when we get there, I'm sure. Thanks, Dead Ghost. That was a hard fight. Missed the pop-off? I was just happy. Do it again. No. Well, that last hunt felt good. That last hunt felt good. It's inspirational to see you do this kind of thing. Thanks. What now? We accomplished all of our goals tonight. That feels pretty nice. Let's see. I guess we could do another All-Mother. I feel like doing more Valstrax. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for Valstrax. I don't necessarily have an order I want to do those weapons, and I just want to keep fighting him. So I'll let you guys pick. Give me just a minute here. All right. So, if you want to choose my weapon for Valstrax, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. We're just going to keep on learning the Jet Dragon. I've waited to do this fight for so long, I'm not really in the mood to do much else. I also want to make his gear. His gear seems really cool. Yeah, how this works is you type !ticket in the chat. I'm going to draw someone's name, and that person gets to pick my weapon for the next hunt. In this case, a Valstrax hunt. Forgot to go by my room and see the new scroll we unlocked. Heavy Bowgun did teach me some interesting things about dodging some of his moves. Whee! Let's go see the scroll we unlocked. Ooh, look at that one. A lot of them are just drawings of the monster icons, which are still cool, but they're not as cool as some of the scenes. Folks seem to really like that game. I wish you had more reason to come into your room. Maybe I should try and purpose to be in the room more often. Maybe I'll do that from now on. We'll see. Do I have allow trinkets? No. I've had pretty bad luck with them. What cool weapons. Listen to the noise. Cool. Ooh. Whoosh. Haven't played World a lot, but love you can put some of the small animals you caught in your room. It's a nice detail. World does a great job with some of that stuff. This is my first Valstrax weapon. Maybe ever. I don't know if I made any in GU. It makes me realize how lackluster the color depth on the red part of my monitor is. But that's fine. That doesn't matter. Alright, I'm going to say last call for that weapon raffle. If you'd like to choose my weapon for Valstrax again, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Hello, the Leech DM. Alright, let's see here. Jack McBride, what would you like to see for Valstrax? What's it gonna be? The Red Wing Swift Blade. Use of Valstrax parts grants this blade the swiftness of a shooting star. Yeah, what's it gonna be, Jack? For Mr. Jet Dragon. Let's go to the opposite end of the spectrum and monk a steer with some dual blades. Let's do it. Let's do it. That should be interesting. What's up, Martz? Alright, we want duels that are going to have decent affinity, decent raw, decent sharpness, decent element. Kind of just all-rounders. The Barioth ones could be okay, but they're kind of low on raw. Zin ones could be alright. Do you think a Cantor weapon should be competitive? I don't know. I'm gonna go look at the dual blades tree real quick. I think in certain scenarios, Martz, on certain monsters that have types of hit zones that you can use Bludgeoner for, or something like that. Probably not outside of that. So cool. No, on monsters with bad hit zones, essentially. We're gonna use these Mizutsune duels. Wouldn't low sharpness means you're restricting playing around good hit zones? I'm talking about like they should only be competitive on monsters where you can make use of something like bludgeon or marks. That's what I was saying. You mean Mind's Eye? I mean, I guess Bludgeoner and Mind's Eye. Yeah, Bludgeoner and Mind's Eye. Sorry, sleepy. Sleep deprived. Where did this question come from? Marth's brain. I was thinking of Valstrax weapons and sharpness gimmicks. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about weapons like that. You can't make every weapon... You can't make every weapon be like the dream weapon. Not every weapon is allowed to be like the high raw, good sharpness, good affinity. So when you have ones that are on the other end of the extreme like that, like the Acantor ones, or some of the ones with like negative affinity and low sharpness, it's like, what do you do with those? I think that they should be useful on certain fights where you can make use of weapons that don't mind low sharp, or monsters that don't mind low sharpness. So I guess, yeah, very good hit zones or Mind's Eye hit zones, that kind of thing. But, I don't know. It shouldn't be across the board applicable. Alright. Valstrax with dual blades. I need to refresh myself on his cutting hit zones. So let's do that real quick. Head is good. The wings are going to be good when they're red. The chest is good. Okay, that's pretty easy to remember. Head. I guess if we can somehow hit his wing arm, we can do that, but I doubt we'll be able to. Wing. Tail. Tail is good too. Nice. Okay. Let's see how we do with duels. Another desert one. So these duels have 254 raw and 35% affinity. That's 85 on a weak zone. And then 25 water for the water weak zones as well. Nice. Ready for Monkasteer? Me too. Oh, hang on. I still have 1 point of evade extender in there. I don't want that. Or maybe it's Wirebug Whisper. I don't really want that. I want another point of expert. Although Wirebug Whisper is pretty important on duels too, but I'm good. We'll switch it out. And that should put it up to, yeah, 90% on weak zones. You guys like my matching pink clothes? Right, you don't like the Evade Extender on dual blades? Yeah, dual blades really have a mobility problem. Ooh. Whoops. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. I thought he was gonna stomp us. No, let me into the chest. Okay. He kind of spins in a direction and you want to spin with him, essentially. Oh, explosions. Oh, and that's that. This is a lot with duels. This will be fun to get used to. The tiny little hops to outspace some of these stabs is going to be exciting, you could say. Here he is. Looks so freaking cool. Oh, come on, Diablos. Ugh. Okay, good to know. That's the closest the beam has come to hitting me so far. It was a little nerve-wracking, that. Okay, nope. Zoom. It's interesting how these different, like, the 3 weapons we've used so far, I guess 4 if you count light bowgun, but I'm just going to mainly focus on heavy bowgun, sword and shield, and dual blades. It's interesting how each of them attack the monster a different way, and you can see both Valstrax pulling out different moves and me having to learn to dodge moves different ways and look out for different patterns. It's really speaking to the complexity of the movesets that they're giving these high rank monsters and the speed of the movesets. Super cool. Do we have a command for that? For what, Bio? Oh, Ristretto room. I forgot about the command. Delex, why? Oh, man, I thought I had the timing down. Nope. I wonder if that had something to do with that slope. I'm just curious. I don't know if it did, but I'm curious if it was anything to do with the slope. I couldn't tell you. Felt like I had the same timing on my roll between those two slams, and the second one caught me. But I don't know. Who's to say? Aw, I didn't get the cool aerial thing. Playing some stanky dual blades so far tonight. That does some damage. Exactly, exactly what's going on. I think you have to be really close to his body for it to deal damage, but yes, it does. Whoops. Darn. Shouldn't have gone into that explosion, huh? Yeah, this is some sloppy dual blades. No stamina. Good, Diablos is leaving from over there. Your head's too tall. Crystal, thank you for the raid. Welcome, friends. How are you guys doing tonight? There we go. Thank you, Crystal. Cheers. How are y'all tonight? How goes it? Yeah, how does go, Crystal and friends? I'm confused. I thought he did 3 pokes there for a second. Weird. Seeing what that has to offer. Nice. Permission to repost question? Sure. Oh, hey! Nice. The source of evil heavenly omens. Fly fleetly as a comet cross the skies. Got my first gem. When you teach people how to climb at the rock gym, what was that experience like? What archetypes of people did you run into and how did you help them? I don't know. You got a couple different types of people mainly. I mean, you really did get all kinds of folks. You got old folks and young folks and families and single people and couples and all kinds of stuff. I think the people in the area that I worked at who came most often were like single adults or couples and families. That would be the most frequent groups. It's like just adults and then families. Teaching families is always tough because it's hard to keep kids like still while you have to teach their parents how not to drop and like injure their kid. Anybody have a particularly hard time? Yeah, parents trying to keep their kids calm or trying to like make their kids stop and listen would always have a pretty rough time. Some young kids or like younger teenagers have a hard time paying attention. Sometimes there was a language barrier or someone just had a really hard time working with their hands. And so over time you'd learn different ways to explain the same concepts that would hopefully work for different types of learners or different, like if this explanation didn't work, let me try this other explanation. That's what this shirt's from. I used to work there. Favorite go-to coffee drink? I drink pour-over coffee at home, which is probably my most often had coffee. At a cafe, I'll probably get an Americano or a pour-over most times. My drink, like named after me on the menu of my old cafe, like the old cafe I worked at, was something that was, I'm not buying gunpowder, I'm not using a gun, was soda water and espresso, so it was kind of fizzy espresso. I did not fish kebab. Black or with cream and sugar, always black coffee. Every long once in a while, I'll have something called a cortado, which has some milk in it. But that's about it. I guess every also long once in a while, I'll have like an iced mocha on a really hot day, but it's pretty rare. I don't really like chocolate or milk. So it was mainly a mental thing? What do you mean by that question? Like, was it mainly a mental thing for the people who were having a hard time, or was it mainly a mental thing that I had to come up with the right like thing to tell them to help them understand? For the people? Yeah, it was usually a mental thing. Every once in a while, you'd have people who were anxious. It was not super frequent that was the case. Or if it was, usually the class itself isn't like taking place on the rock climbing wall. It's like a tiny little baby teaching wall. So people who were anxious usually weren't anxious in the class. It would usually be more of their anxiety would flare up after the class. And we would try and help them with that, where we would go around and try and like walk them through like, yeah, this is kind of spooky, but just focus on like practicing here at the bottom. You're still going to get more used to things if you do that as well. You ever have a quitter, someone who just gave up? Very infrequently. Usually if someone came in and like didn't want to finish the class, it would usually be because they had like no idea what was going on. They were like, I thought I was just gonna get on like a carnival ride and I would just climb up the wall. It's like, no, you're gonna learn how the rock climbing actually works here. And so folks who weren't ready for that kind of thing would sometimes walk out of the class. Not very often, every long once in a while. We did have a few folks who were just like, either they were really anxious or they just weren't good at working with their hands, or they were just like not in a state where they could learn for whatever reason. And occasionally those people would not finish the whole class and would say, okay, well you can just do this kind of wall over here for tonight, not the whole facility. And the next time you come back, we're gonna have you take the class again. How do you find hitting the head with dual blades? It's pretty rough. Pretty bad. It's like just a little bit too high. I know the answer. I should be using aerial dual blades. I guess usually, Marths, I would probably just try and I would usually just try and recount to them how I got into it, where like I was pretty scared of heights when I first started rock climbing, and some things about heights still freak me out pretty badly, and that anytime you're in a scary situation, whether it's rock climbing or otherwise, for some things it can be really nice to kind of immerse yourself really slowly. So for me, that's what helped with rock climbing, where I slowly got into it. Where I would basically just kind of like slowly work my way up a wall like 5 or 10 feet and then come down. And then like the next time I was there, I would go up a little higher and then come down. And anytime I would tell them, like anytime you were on the rock climbing wall, you'd be getting more used to like leaning on the rope. You'd be getting more used to like moving your feet around, balancing on there. Your arms and fingers and everything would be getting a little more used to it. So basically just like immersion, like you can slowly immerse yourself in it. You don't need to jump all the way in and try and get to the top of a wall like first thing or anything. That's usually what I try and tell to somebody who was like anxious about it. Roar and a roar. What brings on all these questions about rock climbing? I'm curious. Are you thinking about trying rock climbing and are worried about it? No? Okay. Sounds fun though. It is fun. I'm curious about why you're asking. Not the slap. Stop. Anything but the slap. Ugh, that's difficult to deal with. Gosh darn it. Should sharpen. Okay, that's fine, Marks. Share in DMs if you'd like to. Or not. If it's important to you, then please do, but if not, that's okay too. I was just curious. It speaks to how challenging this monster's moveset really is that some of the most mobile weapons like Sword and Shield and Dual Blades are still having a tough time getting in and out of the way. And like, I'm sure with practice you can do it better than I'm doing, but it really speaks to the difficulty of it, that it's not intuitive even with the most mobile weapons to get in and out. Get it! Woo! We did the aerial thing badly. Thanks, Marth. Kind. Whoops. That's adept dodge? Mm-hmm. Yup. That's one of Dual Blade's switch skills. Oh, hang on, I should... Yep, Dual Blades has 2 skills built in from the start. Dual Blades has 2 skills built in from the start. One of them is the adept dodge, so you can dodge right through things and you attack while you do it. The other one hang on. The other one is you stick a little kunai into him and then any of your raw damage is mirrored there. So you get a lot more bonus damage by doing that. And it explodes after a few seconds. So you can tack on some extra damage and then you get a little burst of damage at the end as well. The range on the kunai is quite poor though. I'm not familiar with Wolf's Maw, but if that's what Wolf's Maw was like, then yeah. Jesus. I shouldn't have spammed roll. So I was trying to get momentum to move anywhere there because I knew he was going to be slamming down more on me there, and I was just spamming roll. Because I spammed roll a little bit too early, the distance that I rolled was not enough to get out of the way of that second slam. It's really strict. It's like the art where 1 slash becomes 2 ticks? Yeah, essentially, sure. What are the other switch skills? They're mainly focused around like bringing a semblance of aerial to this game for Dual Blades, and they have really good damage potential, but I just don't like how they feel. They like vault you up into the air off the monster, and then you can do the world spin down the back. And then there's one other that I can't remember. Oh, yeah. The third one's actually pretty cool too. The other one, this is pretty neat. It's a new version of Demon Mode called Archdemon, or what's it called? What is it called? I can't remember anymore. It's been too long. Feral Demon Mode. So regular Demon Mode is just how it was in World, where you activate it, you can run around real fast. It's pretty much just like how it was in World. Feral Demon Mode takes a little bit longer to go into, and you don't move around as fast, but you do, I think, what is it? 20% more raw? What do we have right now? We have 249, 293. It's a lot more raw. You also get attacks built into your dodge. So that's a really nice switch skill. And it has the animation of Wolf's Maw? Yeah, it does. I recognize that at least about Wolf's Maw. That is pretty busted. Feral Demon Mode is pretty busted. Let me out! I guess not. Whatever. Oh, we got a leg break and no trip. Feels bad, man. I'm good. I'm just gonna go sharpen. Oh, the poor frames, man. The poor frame drops. Whoops, that was a waste of that skill. I used the adept dodge in there to get out of the way. We're getting there. Yeah, I really like dual blades in this game. They might be my favorite weapon in this game. I feel like I still want to get better at them, and I still want to get better sets for them. But I really, really like them in this game. Like I was saying when we were running across the desert, it speaks to this fight's design that it really takes a minute for each of these types of weapons to get used to attacking the darn thing. Oh, that damage though. So much. Last cart. That damage in range. Oh no, fish, I'm sorry. Drink lots of water. Yep, drink lots of water. All the water. Wasn't able to get it. I probably could have tacked on 1 or 2 more points of damage there. Ah. Sorry you hear a dragon on fire. I wish you luck in whatever you're doing, getting up early for, or fixing your sleep for. Ah, no stamina. Okay. I was not expecting it to do that. Scary dragon. No stamina. That was silly. We committed there. Whoops. Guessing that didn't deal damage to him. That last little kunai I stuck him with. For work, I figured as such, but still. I wish you luck with that. Alright. This is fun. We get to go fight him in the canonical spot. We're gonna trek up there manually. I think it'll be fun. Gonna climb up the summit. I guess there's not really a camp all that close to that way anyways, so it doesn't really matter if we were climbing manually or not. Writing about what, kind of? What, that you can fight him on the summit here? Or there's no camp in the middle, or what? Hey, it's like Breath of the Wild, there's a rest spot. All right. Let's go. Oh, he's not even asleep yet. Or he already slept. Ugh. This area is so claustrophobic. Ugh. I gotta use my adept dodge to get through that attack because it's hard for me to dodge through it. Whoops. Oh, here we go. Does so much damage. Got him. Whew. Was not easy though. Feel dual blades has a good chance for his Valstrax because of how fast they are? Yeah, it's a decent matchup. We're still learning. We're still learning though. He still hits us so hard. Second try, yeah. I like this fight. It's hard. Seemed good? It was okay, yeah. I'm glad we got an orb. Man, that looks gnarly, doesn't it? Wonder if we unlocked any new decorations with Valstrax's gear. Or All Mother gear. Let's take a look. I haven't looked at them since then. Tonight's been a good night. Master's Touch, Handicraft. Nope, doesn't look like we unlocked any new decorations with the Narwa and Valstrax stuff. That's okay though. Man. We're getting there with the materials, man. Exciting. Okay. They don't show them glowing on in the smith. Time for bed? Pretty soon here. I think we'll do a Zenny run. Those sound so cool. Big on reading? Do you have a big message for us? You've got time, Marks. I'm gonna do a Zenny run. Tonight's been a good night. Let's see if we can make anything off our wish list real quick. Doesn't look like it. Maybe the Axe Semper Tyrannis? Oh, that's fine. No, you can send them on Discord, Mark, so I'll look over it. I just wouldn't ask in chat in the future if it's something personal that you want to share. That's all. Yeah, you're all good, Marks. What was I going to do? I was going to make the Axe Semper Tyrannis. Didn't actually mean to equip it. Okay, let's see. Anything else we can make from our wish list? Looks like the Rookslayer Saber, maybe? I think we're out of Zenny, though. Yep, looks like we're out of Zenny. Alright, like I said, let's do a Zenny run. been a nice stream tonight, and not just because we won the quests. It's been nice in that we just got to try out a bunch of different weapons on some tough hunts. I like that a lot. Let's grab our cats out. Just watch the cancer run on Valfalk. This game is so cool. It is. I think I may end up playing it on PC as well. We'll see. Hope I sleep more than 2 hours. I don't have to get up for anything tomorrow, Game God. So I am going to be sleeping quite a bit. Because I did not sleep that much the last couple of days. I mean, if you get a Switch, I would recommend getting it. But, yeah. I'll never get the jackpot when it's not the figurines. Okay. Let's see. Wonder when they'll announce the PC port. They already announced the PC port. They just haven't announced the date for it yet. It's not like it's a secret or anything. They said it's coming and they just don't have the date. Like more details, maybe a teaser? I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. This is the Japanese version of this song. So normally the version you hear in game is the Monster Hunter language version. This is the Japanese version. And I think it accentuates how pretty of a song it is. These should be a fun couple weeks in this game as we do some of the tough fights and get used to it and grind up the last few rounds of equipment we want. Stories vocals changed to your language too? Sadly no Monster Hunter language. Interesting. Oh, you mean the cutscene vocals, yeah? I would still probably put it on Japanese personally. It is a bummer there's no Monster Hunter language. Glad they brought that over from World to this game. Oh, the vocals for songs? Oh, I didn't realize there were vocals for songs in stories. Neat. Well, I feel a lot better about how we tackled tonight's stream than last night's stream. I'm glad we finished All Mother last night, but I was not happy with how I handled Valstrax, so I'm glad we were able to kind of focus in and learn a little better tonight. The English dub has some casting issues. I heard they cast this weird dude named SD Shepherd as Naviru? Weird. Didn't know that guy did voice acting. Seems like quite the good casting fit to me though. Felt pretty decent about that longsword versus Allmother earlier as well. Poor Pookie. I'm not in combat with you. I'm leaving. Still haven't beaten Mark of a Hero. I don't know what Mark of a Hero is yet in this game. Or are you talking about in 3 Ultimate Ham? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with the exact quest you're referencing. Through you? What's in that quest? It's an arena quest, isn't it? One second. It's G rank Ivory Legiacris and high rank gear. Oh. Is there a new version of Proof of a Hero in this game? There is, yeah. It doesn't play very much. It only plays, I think, as far as I know, in the Allmother quest. Maybe one other occasion that I'm forgetting. Ibushi Rampage? Ah, right. So it plays in 2 different fights against some of the Serpent Elder Dragons in this game. You can do it, Ham. I know you can. Yeah, I really liked Allmother earlier tonight. I liked that it felt like longsword. I mean, I know that longsword is strong anyways, but it felt like I brought like an unoptimal longsword in with like a decent set, and I didn't play longsword how you were really supposed to, and I still had an okay time, and that just was fun to me. Didn't have to do super mauled like quick sheath spam. I didn't have to do soaring kick stuff. I just had a good time. I'm glad. I'm so glad that they have switch skills and stuff in this game, so you can do that. Oh, it's G rank stat Brachydios and Azure at the same time after Ivory. Oh God. After the Ivory. That's interesting. Reminds me of King and Queen Slayer, where they have one monster that's scaled like solo and then a couple other monsters that are scaled as duo. But instead of putting the big monster at the back half, it's up front. Interesting. We have that to look forward to someday. Yep, I'm very thankful there are switch skills in this game. You can swap around how weapons are played. Is there a fence gate or anything in that arena? I guess 3rd gen arena maybe didn't even have that, did it? Small as heck too? Scary. Did not corner camp at all. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. All right, and that's that. Let's sell some stuff and call it a night. Darn it, it's more spine shells. I'm happy I got that orb, like I said. I guess I'll hang on to that orb for now. Whoops. Monster Hunter World, you're loud. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there for the night. I hope you guys liked the stream this evening. I had a great time. Felt good to get a little bit better at Valstrax and Allmother. We're gonna be back to do a lot more of this very soon. Very soon. Sleepy time? Indeed, it is. We got someone to raid. He was going to suggest Sparkle Wolfie. Let me take a look. Are they streaming Monster Hunter? Let me go ahead and finish out, and then we'll take a look for a raid here in just a moment. But I hope you guys liked the stream this evening. If it's anyone's first time here, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. I'm going to be here working my way slowly through Monster Hunter games for a long time to come, both in this game and then others afterwards. So, if you want to stick around for more of that, feel free and leave a follow. We also have a Discord, a YouTube, and a Twitter, which Jack McBride is being kind and linking in the chat. Thank you. The Discord especially is a nice, cozy place to hang out. So, if you need a spot like that, feel free and join up in there. People are talking about old Monster Hunter and new Monster Hunter and Steam decks and art and food and all kinds of good stuff. As for me, I'm gonna get some rest because it is late and I have had not much sleep for a couple days now. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid our friend Sparkle Wolfie. Thank you, S-Fox, for the recommendation. I'm gonna pass you guys off to them. I hope you guys enjoyed their stream. I will be back tomorrow night, and we're going to do some multiplayer in this game on new hunts like Valstrax and Allmother Narwa. I'm sure I will triple us out of some Valstrax hunts, as is only proper. All right, I hope you guys have a lovely night or a good day, whatever time it is where you guys are. Happy hunting. Thank you guys for being here, suggesting some weapons, watching me learn. I'll see you guys next time. Cheers. Bye-bye now.